All right. Welcome to another episode of
Tunesday.
Tunesday, the day we're going to try and build a song from nothing, but there's been so many technical problems just setting up right now today that I don't even know if this is going to be possible. We'll see. If I can't get this to work, I'm actually off Thursday, and I'm gonna fix my computer, and we'll do it Thursday. The technical problems I've been having. Let's see if this does it. Well, this is a good sign. The problems are forcing me to not be able to use my guitar today, which sucks. The reason why is right now my volume should be pretty good on the stream. And the reason it's good on the stream is because Open Broadcaster Studio is pushing out my audio at 2,000% what it normally is. To get that in perspective there, if it's set to 100%, that would be normal full volume that I'm usually running at. And it sounds just like this, just fine. A nice, good volume where you don't have to turn up your speakers crazy loud. This is now running at 2,000%, just to get me to sound like this. Why? I don't know. I cannot figure out why. According to everything with my ASIO interface and everything, I'm running at full, just fine volume. But when you even look here at Ableton, it can barely make it halfway up the volume, which is horrible. So that means if I record anything on guitar, it's going to be crazy, crazy quiet. And I'd have to jack up the sound, which is just going to distort it and make it sound like shit. So I have no clue what is causing this. I have no clue what is going on. So today I can't do a guitar track because my computer hates me. Anyways, enough of my problems. Let's just get right into a Tunesday track. I'm going to do like a lo-fi trip-hop song. I got all these new samples. We'll try some of them out. I found this new website called, what's it called? Samplephonics. And I got a whole bunch of these freebie samples, and we're just going to build something from there. Let's delve right in and see what we got. Liquid D&B. I don't know if I want to do more of an electronic. I want to do more of like a real sounding something. I've got those. I've got deep sax here. A lot of these are pretty good. Let's start with a beat. Now, I got one in here that had like break in the name. It was all drums, and it sounded amazing. God help me if I can find it. Yeah, I don't remember at all. I just remember, oh, here we go, crunchy drum breaks. These are slower, too. Fit really well for this sort of stuff. You guys can't see this, but my monitor just went out. Give me a minute. Just technical problems out the butt. God forbid, it just work. Okay, there's some streamception right there. And here we gotta get rid of all this stuff. Move this out of the way again. Everything. God. Oh my God. Everything, get out of the way. Go away. Get my empty chat out of the way. That's not going to be the first time it does that during the stream. Just get ready for that. Ooh, so many tech problems already. Okay, here we go. I like this one. Just gotta try the other ones quick. See how they do. You know, I am going to do one thing, because I think my volume's pretty loud now on the OBS, so I'm going to just turn up the music volume just a pinch. I don't want to try and change my volume. I'm running, as I said, at 2,000%, which is insane. But I feel like if I change anything, it's just going to break. Oh my god. My setup is literally held together with duct tape. Figuratively and literally. Alright, we'll start with this beat. Stay this way, man. Fine. You can just look away. I don't want to look at you anyways. Okay, let's make this a little more our own, because, you know, it's too easy to just drag and drop a beat in, right? So let's do this. Here's something that sometimes works. Just grab a normal beat, drag it to some random spot, and drag it there. So let's hear how this sounds. No, not a very good spot. Let's try a different one. I like a little bit of that. Wait. Okay, can we get a double kick in there? Come on. How quick would it be? Like this quick? Yeah, that quick. Actually, let me take, because that's the kick that's going to start up immediately. Let's take this one because this is a different one. So that way it won't sound exactly like a duplicated kick in a row, you know? Sort of like what I did with this snare here. It is the same snare over and over, but I don't know. I feel like that one kind of works a little bit more. So let's consolidate all that. And we got our new beat, just like that. And there we go. We took that beat and we made it our own. Now it's not quite just ripping it off, you know. Now let's find something that fits it. These all just beats? No. It's weird. Kind of like it. I'm just going to take this for a little bit. We're going to mute that. Just throw that down there and just keep it in the bank. I don't know what I'm going to do with that yet, but let's throw it down there and mute it. Let's find something else. Bass things. Yeah, there's some good ones here, but a lot of garbage too.
Open your mind. Open. So I know I got the soul fever. I know. Yeah. Deep sensation.
Nah, not yet. Maybe use those vocals, but I need something more concrete. Hybrid cinema. No. That's it. Now, what if I took this because... Hang on, shut up. Because this is recorded at 111 BPM. I almost want to see... I mean, this sounds okay. But what if I did this? No. Unmute him. Quick note, that moth turned out to be a wasp. You've died and you're now typing from hell. And they've got Wi-Fi. Hey, that's good to know. Hell might not be so bad. How's it doing? How's it going, Hotwin? How's it doing? Not much is going on with me. Having just, like, buttloads of technical problems. So, we'll see if this Tunesday turns out, but... Oh my gosh. It was just constant frustration. Right now, my mic level through Open Broadcaster is running at 2,000%. And for perspective, it's normally just at 100%. So I have to do 20 times the normal volume I use just because my mic, for some reason, gets crazy quiet. I cannot explain it, and that's why I can't use guitar either, which is extremely frustrating. I'd love to use guitar. My guitar tracks have been getting more popular on my SoundCloud than any of my other ones, but I don't even have a choice. But oh well. Tuesday must go on. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't, and it's actually, it's not my mic. This is the crazy frustrating thing. It's something somewhere somehow in my computer, because when I run, like here, I could show you what I mean. I've got an ASIO interface, and with that I can get this digital controller right here. And this is my mic. You can see me talking. You can see how it's getting. Look at how high it's getting on the, I'm actually almost peaking when I'm speaking sometimes. It's getting so loud and so high. So the mic is working. My interface is working. It's picking it all up. It knows that I'm speaking loudly, and it picks it all up fine. But then as soon as you look over here at Ableton, like if you look at this tiny little mixer here, it can't even get up halfway. Not even halfway. And OBS is acting the same way. I have no clue why, because everything that's telling me is saying that's all running at full volume. It's all running just fine. I have no possible idea why this could be doing it. Except for the exams you're writing in, everything's perfect. Yeah. Screw exams. Actually, what if I just let that one... want this one to be a different one. So it goes. Nah. Ending of school sucks. Yeah, it always does. You know what I realized? Not that this matters that much. I just never made a tweet that I was going live. I tell people I'm going to do that, and then I just lie and don't do it. Let me just do that real quick. Making a trip hop / lo-fi track today. Stop on by. I'm not much of a Twitter person, but I understand why it's kind of necessary. Tweet, and boom, there we go. There we go. I don't think pitch shifting is going to give me the note that I really want. I'd almost want to... Maybe I could just play this out on piano myself. Rather than just using their sample. Because I really want... Bum, bum. You don't follow me on Twitter? Well, hey, you can if you want. I don't tweet very much. I really only just tweet when I go live. Oh, yep, there's my phone. Retweeted by someone else. The miss. Hey, that's nice. Thanks. I think there should be a link down below to my Twitter and all that, if you want to follow. I basically only tweet when I go live. No. Okay, let me try something real quick. Is that what it's playing? Yeah, I never got to the point of being active on Twitter. Yeah. I mean, some people got their Twitter game on point, and I feel like Twitter is perfect for comedians. Wonderful for comedians. Not going to give the same sort of sound as using this sample. No, that's garbage. Garbage. Because I could always just play it out, you know. Sounds pretty similar to the one made in February-ish. Does a little bit. I think I know which one you're talking about, too. That's why I'm tempted not to play it out, because I think on that one I just played it out on the piano. And I'd rather use all samples. I don't know. Gives it a different sound. Okay, let's this is good enough for right now. Let's see if I can find something else that makes it a little bit better. And maybe just mute the piano in the end too. Does this sound like you? No. Don't need that one yet. See, it says it's an E, but it's not an E. Yeah, because that's a B flat, which is never be in an E. Yeah, because you get this tritone, which sounds super ugly. So I don't know why they say it's an E. It's not. Ooh, hang on. I like the tail end of this. We're going to just take the tail end of it. Could we spice things up and get a sad trumpet? I think we might be able to do that. That would fit really nicely, wouldn't it? Let me, okay, I'm going to mute this. I have one that I got that was called, here we go, Soulful Brass. This is a sax, but it does sound nice. Not really very sad. The saxes do a better job of being sad. Which was that one? This one. Yeah. That actually does sound kind of nice. Hang on a minute. First off, if we drag it in, we definitely would need to saturate it with some reverb. Necessary for this sort of thing. Actually, no. Let's pick out one of the preset ones. Cathedral sounds pretty good, but it might be too big. Let's just do concert hall. This is the sax, right? I'm gonna go looking for more trumpet real quick, but oop. Actually, no. We might need to go cathedral. Ooh, that does sound kind of nice. Though I might, hang on. I feel like that note might come in a little too early. This one right here. Let me see if I can, excuse me, fiddle with it a little bit. Because I kind of do really like this sound. I don't know what you're thinking. I'm going to keep looking for that sad trumpet as well, but this sad sax is I don't know, pretty sad. What if I did this? Is it better like that? Or maybe a little. Hang on, what if it's a little sooner? Where was it originally? It's normally here. This is it originally. I just feel like it comes in a pinch early. And that one feels like almost a little late. What if I really micromanage this? That's it. I think I found it. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, so he was coming in just a pinch early. I kind of like that a little bit more. Consolidate that. Well with the piano too. Let me just make it this long for right now. Okay. Dang, this is for a technical problem Tunesday. This one's like coming together relatively quickly. Usually does when I use samples because they're it's relatively easy to take them around, cut them up, move them. Snake Davis sax. I got a lot of sax sounds. We got sax on the beach. Clever. I don't have that many trumpet stuff though. Yeah, that might have been the only trumpet is this soulful brass, which only has 2 trumpet sounds. And now here's the thing. This one could fit, but right now not currently in the key it's in. Ooh, I like it on that with the reverb. Let's just turn it down a little bit. Okay. You know what else we could do in here? Let's try and pitch shift it now. Make it match a little bit more. That works really well. What if okay, hang on a minute. What if it went like a wind blowing noise? Oh, I kind of like that. Kind of like that idea. I don't have much well, we might try a website actually. I found this website too where it's just like free royalty free samples and they're just things people record out in the wild, I was going to say, out doing field recordings and shit. And they might have some good like wind sounds for that. But yeah, here we drop the trumpet when the sax is getting a little quieter, you know, 'cause it's like. And then at the ending here, does the trumpet mix it up a little bit? Let me hear. Yeah, this part's a little different. He does the. Maybe that would sound better here. Let's try these together. Maybe that would sound better right here. Wait, did I drop that in the right spot? That's good. Wait. So he does the right on that note. I want the ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Too late. Here. Yeah, there we go, like that. Actually, let it keep going. Is there a way of telling a sampled song and recorded live one apart? I guess it depends. if you're I guess if you're really good, no. The answer would be no. But there are a lot of things where, like, for instance, let me find an example of what I'm talking about. If I were to drag an instrument rack, I can do like the way I'm using these samples right now, it does sound more like it was recorded live. Like I got these horn players in to play this specific part for this song this way, because I'm not really changing that much about the audio other than cutting the parts out that I don't want and mashing them together like this, when I do this part. Ableton does a really nice job of well, I guess it calls it fades, right? Yeah, does these fades where it's basically just fading the volume in, and it does it so smoothly and does it automatically that you can't even tell that I'm cutting and pasting these things together. So Ableton really helps you for that. But I've done certain things, and I've heard certain people record songs where they'll use real samples, but they'll use them in a way that doesn't sound real. And the point that I'm trying to make is, let me find something that here. No, that's not what I want. Just like, here we go, sax and bass. I want a one hit, but like... Okay, these are terrible examples. But the point I'm trying to make is that sometimes there'll just be one where they'll just play a single note. And then the idea is that you can just drag that into an instrument rack and then make your own arrangement. You don't have to rely on the exact notes that they're playing. You can change it completely freely. Trying to give it... Basically, it depends on the skills of the editor. A little bit, yeah. I'm still trying to find a better example. And the funny thing is, too, I did it on one of my tracks, and I hated how I did it. And when I listened back to it, I'm like, this sounds so cheesy. Okay, I guess this is the best example I can find. So if I drag this in here, and I please listen to it. So when I hit C, it plays the note as it is. And it's arranged so that it'll fit the full keyboard, so I can like make it go. But you hear as I slowly start going up, sounds more fake. I am using real samples, but because of the way that I'm doing it, it sounds very fake, So you have to be careful a little bit how you use it, and how much manipulation you do. Usually the little or the least amount you do is better. And see, I am doing like a little bit of like, where this thing is detuned. Hang on. Bring it up here. Let me move my face over. Where you can see right here is this one is at 0. This is like the normal sound. And then all I did for this one is just turn it down a whole step. It's otherwise the exact same sample. Because it's just such minor audio manipulation, you can't really tell that that's what it was. It just sounds like someone played a different chord lower. It's not like super obvious. Now you can tell a little bit, and this is something that I actually like that Ableton's doing. This piano sample was recorded at 111 BPM, and they labeled it very nicely there, 111. I always love sample libraries that label the tempo. And that's where I got all these from. It was a website called Samplephonics, which they have a lot of paid samples, and you have to create an account and all that sort of stuff. But they have a huge chunk of free ones. They call them Mini SP. And they labeled them nicely. They put all the BPMs next to everything, so I could know exactly what I'm doing. And Ableton will automatically force everything to fit the tempo that I've got selected, which is 90 right now. And so it's forcing this 111 to fit 90, which gives it this like kind of warping sound you can hear. But I almost like that. It gives it its own characteristic. It sounds like I put it there on purpose. More like a real piano, but with an electronic feel to it a little bit. I don't know. I like its characteristics. Maybe not every time. It's too much. TDE, thank you. Welcome. Because then that second note kind of interferes with this first part. You're right now working on your own trip hop EP? That's awesome. Yeah, trip hop is a genre my buddy got me into. Well, sort of. I've kind of always been doing a little bit of trip hop. But I guess he calls it... There's a really popular genre that's rising up now called lo-fi. At least it's getting huge on YouTube streams and stuff like that. There's all these like free lo-fi streams that are constantly playing all these new artists. And I guess I would say I like trip hop more than lo-fi, because lo-fi is all about like super minimalism. They'll just have like kick, snare, and whatever vinyl sample they're using or something like that. Nice to see someone doing this music too. Well, hey. Yeah, this is good music. I recommend everyone do this sort of stuff. Here we go. If it comes to audio bitrate and like quality, why are vinyls starting to become popular again? Is there a certain thing that they have that made people go back to using them? A little bit. I can't fully explain why everyone likes vinyl. They all kind of have their own basic, as you said. Why you are talking about lo-fi hip hop, which is really basic, as you said. Yeah. A lot of people have different reasons for why they like vinyl. Some people will say like they just like the sound that it has. There are some elitists in the lo-fi and trip hop community that will just poop down everyone's throat that is not pulling their samples directly from vinyl. Those people can just piss off. That's what I feel like. Like, no elitists there, okay? I understand a lot of good vinyl stuff can sound really good, and sometimes you really want that vinyl crackle and that sound. It gives it that old feel. But on that same note, if you can't make it, you can fake it, and it's so easy to fake it. Case in point, let's say, here we go, this saxophone track. Sounds nice, right? But I need it to sound like it's from vinyl, right? There's this free plugin. Oh, my face is blocking it. Let me move me down here now. Called Milli Vanilli. Slap it on there. Yeah, F off. And on the hiss. Add some clicks, a little bit of dust sound, and there you go. You got your fake vinyl. And then like something I could do right here is I could take this, I could freeze the track, and then a handy thing that Ableton does, if it will finish loading, there we go, is flatten the track. And when you flatten it, it basically just creates its own track right then and there. Or what did it just do? Is it loading? What is happening? Oh, there we go. And now we got our raw audio sound right here with this fake vinyl sound. You hear that fake crackle? That kind of sounds like I just ripped this off of vinyl. And it's nice. It gives it a little, I don't know. It's a different sort of timbre, I guess. It's weird. But yeah, I can't explain why everyone likes vinyl. I think it literally is just about the sound, you know, that crackle. It brings back nostalgia to older people that listen to vinyl a lot. And but to me personally, it doesn't really add anything that special, and you don't need to pull it from vinyl. You can just fake it. They usually have like one beat and maybe two sections. Massive Attacks. For example, Massive Attack or Portishead. Oh yeah, I've heard of Portishead. Those same people that sue restaurants for having hair in their meal. Maybe, you know, there could be a correlation there. There needs to be a study done on that sort of stuff. I'm gonna keep that vinyl sound in there. Actually, not. Fuck it. I'm not. Go away, Milli Vanilli. I want it cleaner. I'm not one of those elitist people, but that's how you can fake it. I always want to make a really like lo-fi track to some of those people and just be like, what do you think about this? I pulled these samples off, and then try and trick them and be like, hey, this sounds good. What vinyl did you use? And I'll be like, I didn't. Ha! I just faked it, and you couldn't even tell. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they can. Viola. Oh, nice sample. There's nothing at the beginning. All right, good viola sample there. What the? What is it? What a waste. This sounds pretty cool. You might be a millennial kiddo, but you actually had the pleasure of using a physical gramophone. Wow. If that's how vinyl playing thing called. Well, gramophone I think is the old type of like when you think of like a cliche record player and you think of like that giant like whatchamacallit? What would be the speaker, which is that like metal horn almost that like pops out. That's more of like a gramophone, but I guess any sort of like turntable would be able to do it. Yeah, and I mean, records in general are amazing. Like, the idea, the science behind them, pressing them into wax, and just the simple fact that of just putting this needle on this piece of wax, that it's, like, turning it into sound. It's fascinating to watch and really interesting. But yeah, I definitely don't have that, like, purist view of, like, it has to be on vinyl. Or vinyl is the only way of listening to something. No. I'm gonna turn down the trumpet a little loud. All right, you know what? I might as well consolidate this piano. I guess I'm gonna keep it like that. All right, we gotta find more. Or actually, you know what? This is almost enough for like a real simple chorus. It's not much. I'd add to it later. Let's think of how we want to get here at the start, and then where we're gonna go, obviously. So like, the best way to do that, or at least the way I usually build my tracks, is I'll like build it almost as if you're starting right from the chorus. This is what the chorus will sound like. It'll go sound like this, or whatever. And then you find out how you got there by usually just, it's as simple as eliminating certain stuff. So like, no, I think almost the piano would be best, because the piano has a really simplistic sound, you know? Just this. Hang on, where's that? Boom. Yeah. I want to find something else that can come in here. Maybe a bass. Bass would sound pretty good. We don't have the low end used very much. And like that's a pretty decent way to start this sort of track, you know. The piano is real simple. I don't know. It offers a good sound at the beginning. Let's see if I got any bass samples in this. I might not bass things. I have a feeling this is not going to be what I want. Nope. I don't need another beat right now. Okay, we're not making that type of song. I might track the bass in MIDI, just because I didn't really get any good bass samples. That was the thing I forgot to get. Full mix. I'm guessing you did a lot of tracks in your free time. Guessing because I always forget to check out where you upload your work, but you see those are still tracks. Now without a cap in question, actually. Ever considered singing? I have. I actually used to be in a band, and I used to sing in a band. I hated singing in a band. I do not think I am a good singer at all. And the only time I ever sing now is when I cheat and use like a auto-tune pedal or something like that. I'm just not much of a singer personally. I feel I've had so many people tell me it's not that bad, but I feel like if you got to say it's not that bad, that means it's at least a little bad. No one's like, "Oh, well, fuck, Tony Bennett, he's not that bad." No, he's been singing for 70 years, so yeah, he's really good. Like if you got to basically if you got to say it's not that bad, it's at least a little bad. Hang on, I want to go back. I like these full string mixes. These are wonderful because you can pull whatever part you want out. Well, I guess you can, but this part just seems to loop. Why make the loop so long if it's the same thing? I used to sing in that small band called Linkin Park, but nothing I'm really proud of. Yeah. I was trying to think of a better joke, but I literally can't. No, yeah, if you want to ever hear my singing, you know what? You want me to share it? You want me to share my old band? Here's something. No one's ever asked for this on stream. You want to hear it? I'm not gonna play it on stream. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna post it in chat right now, and you can listen to it on your own free time if you want. Here we go. This is no. Don't play. How do I go to the song? Okay. Well, here's our good old Reverb Nation. Right there. The title track, Beautiful Innocent Ways, I co-sing on that one with the other guy, who's a much better singer than me. So if you want a full sound of just me singing, do King of the Crazies. Or Always Here. Or I think any of the other ones. It's so funny, because in that band I was with another guy who's really good at singing, but he hated singing as well. And so he guilted me into doing it because he basically refused. I wish he would have sang more. He was so good. That bass is a little loud. kind of like that. That's actually already sounding pretty good. Check it out after the stream to avoid possible weirdness. It can't be that bad. It's not. It's not that bad. But that's exactly what I mean. When you say it can't be that bad. It's not that bad. It's not. It's not that bad. It's just a little bad. Nothing I feel like I could do as a full professional thing or whatever. But otherwise, where I upload my stuff is, I mean, right now, it's funny because I basically, Tunesday is the only thing I'm kind of uploading regularly. And the links are below where you can download it and listen to the SoundClouds and stuff. Otherwise, a lot of the stuff I'll do is like commissioned work for random videos. Trying to get more video game work. I only got one little video game job for like this VR game called Cake Tomo. Did a little bit of music for that. But those things I feel like I don't have the personal rights to myself, so I don't want to upload them because someone paid me to write it, so I'm giving them the music. It's theirs now, so I don't upload those. But I don't know. I need to find a way. This will sound stupid and cheesy, but to like monetize off of my SoundCloud or something. Basically, something cool happened relatively recently is that someone shared one of my SoundCloud tracks. It's called We Frog at Dusk. You can definitely tell which one they shared because it just blew up and got up to, I think it's at like 17,000 plays, which is nuts. I'm used to something getting like, 300 max. One of my tracks, my very first one, got up to like 1,500 plays, and I was like, yeah, this is awesome. And now this one in like 2 weeks has gotten 17,000. It's nuts. And I'm like, how can I make money off this? And I don't know, just like ideally support myself so I can do a Tunesday every day or something. You know what I mean? That's living the dream right there. I mean, every composer wants to just be 100% self-sufficient off their music. But ever since I've done Tuesday, I've always had the idea in the back of my mind of like, if this ever got big enough, or if I ever got to the level where I was financially stable and could do a Tuesday every day, I would try and do that. One brand new song every day. 365 songs in a year. Start a spreadshirt. Get your Slamhaus body pillows. Is that where the money is? Body pillows? I might be going about this all wrong. I could be like those YouTube girls that just make mouth sounds. You ever seen that weird stuff? They're literally YouTube channels. I mean, I guess I can get it. It's like the softest core porn that's possible, but they're just YouTube channels of like girls with really high quality microphones just going like, and they're just like making mouth noises and stuff, and like they have like millions of subscribers, and that's their job, is to just get a really nice mic and just like eat some candy. Must be nice. Good thing I never had the pleasure of watching such channels, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. It'll kill a little bit of your faith in humanity. What do I want to do here with this? Is that good? So that would be this, and then this. And then drop it down to the F. Actually, it's fun who you might come across. If it comes to audio and games, the dad of my friends actually used to work on Postal, not Portal. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, hell, you know anybody that needs any game audio? Hook me up. Give me them digits. That's what I'm trying to do. It's so tough though, because there's so many game studios that I'll look and they'll be like hiring, needing game audio designer, and it's like, oh, awesome, let me do that. Let me see what they require, and it's like all the minimum requirements are like must have at least 5 games out with your currently on sale with your music or audio, and it's like it's the same sort of thing, like catch-22 of everyone's just like, oh, well, you need 5 years of experience for this job, and it's like, well, how am I supposed to get 5 years of experience if every place requires the experience? Where do you start getting the experience? You know what I mean? Hell, I'd love to work on GTA 7. They had to hire, their own like in-house composer, despite the fact that they used all those radio stations and preset songs and everything like that, because if you turn the radio off, obviously there's all that music going that it does automatically by itself. And that audio is really cool because it reacts to everything you're doing around you. It's really interesting because it's basically like what they'll do is compose like the same track 50 different ways. And when you're playing the game, all 50 of those tracks are playing simultaneously. And basically the levels of the volume just go in and out and change, so you can't really tell, depending on if you blow up a car, or if you're now in a helicopter, or if you're doing whatever. And so it's constantly changing, but like it's really just like adding instruments here and there. It's an interesting idea. That might be too cliche to just do the same rhythm, like. I don't know if I want to do that one. Let's try that. It's weird. Maybe it does want to go to the A flat. Yeah, it does a little bit. Whoopsie. Bim, bim, bam, bam. Actually, that might sound good. Yeah, let's leave it like that. Good for the bass. This is something weird that Ableton does every once in a while. Look at this. So right here, it cut off this right side of this track, and I can't reach some things, and it won't let me it won't let me change or like move this. I can't move this. It won't let me go any farther to the right. Yeah, why? What? No, even when I do that, it drags it with it. Ableton, you're cutting off the whole right side of this track. Oh God, what am I doing? How do I even get there? This is annoying. Why does it do that? Why, Ableton? Is it because of this? It is because of this. Why, though? I don't know. So confused. Some of the things Ableton does just mystify me. Okay. Well, we gotta figure out where we're gonna go after this. Probably have to find another sax sample. Let's do this real quick. I always like dropping some of these in here. Hang on. Here's what you do. That lines up right. Okay. Right on the downbeat of this one, you cut out the drums just for a little bit. Came in too quickly. Let me try something real quick. What if I did this? And then we take this part. So it's really mixing up the drum beat on this last one, but I kind of like it. Gives it a definite different feel. And then we might go to a new drum kit. Could also try just using a of course, there has to be a moment of certain instrument being muted for a short while. Yeah. It just adds that little extra depth and takes so little effort. Starting to see a pattern. Yeah, I mean, this little trick of just cutting out the drums right on the downbeat or so of beat, I use that a lot. Okay, let's this is the one I used. Let's try one of these other sax things I've got. Here we go. Snake Davis sax. Oh yeah, the wind blowing part. Here, hang on. Let me see how I do this. I might literally have to do something like this. I forget the name of that website. Hang on. Is it Sound Bible? No, that's not the one that I normally do. Free sound effects? Nope. Freesound.org, I know. I've used that before. Oh, God. No, these are terrible. Not even any sound effect with that one. Think anyone would notice if I put an epic sax guy? Yes. I do think someone would notice. I would notice. Come on, it's such a distinct like riff. There's no way I could not hear it. Oh, hang on. No. I mean, I'm not selling any of these Tunesdays, so I can use freesound.org. The tough thing is, like, getting a good sample of just wind can be tricky. You know? Here, I'll let you see what I'm doing. I'm just flipping through this. Free sound. Wind with rigging. I don't want those birds in there. Uh-oh. It's not going to pause the other sound? Yeah, right? Like, well, yeah, it's like, what do I search for? Swoosh? Wind swoosh? It's hard thing to search for. Oh God. Sorry. Wind through a hedge. Wind howling. Probably not what I want. Sounds cool, but no, not what I want. Geotags in this pack? Why do I care about that? Oh, it's good to know these are straight out of England. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to find a good wind sound that I like. I already listened to Wind on Door, didn't I? I don't want it making the noise, you know, like of a wind. Yeah, that's the weird tough thing. Straight out of EU. I read this as cotton fapping. Yo, what up, Ann? I'm just looking for a wind sample right now, because it sounds like this would work well with some like. It's like a night's atmosphere. I guess here's a way you can find out. Here it is. Imagine this, you know. Actually, this one works pretty well. Which one is this? Which one is it? Here it is, Windscape. Windscape is nice. Yeah, that was Hot Wind's idea. All right, we got our winner here. This is going to be windscape.wave. Hang on, let me just make sure that I'm legally allowed to use this. This website, it can be iffy about work. This work is licensed under the Creative Commons. That means it's free for non-commercial use, right? I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up. You must give appropriate credit, provide a link to the license. I don't want to do all that. Fine. And indicate if changes were made. Fine. I'll put a link. I'll follow your laws. Oh, I got to create an account to download this? Son of a bitch. So annoying. Hang on a minute. We're going to see if there's another website that'll just give it to me for free. Sound Bible. Wind. No, these are all really, really short. Yeah, I need this one. I need it. You must join me. The thing is, I've got an account on Free Sounds, but God knows if I remember what that is. I'm going to create an account, register right here on stream. Here we go. Forgot my username. Oh, dang it. I bet I used my school email from years ago. All right, screw it. We're just going to make a new account right here, right now. Okay, here we go. This is good. Give me something to play while I Oh. Yeah, can I use this? Yes, please. You actually don't need to take out some of the sound because this is going to be more of like a background atmosphere sort of sound. I like it. I can dig it. Let me just flip through real quick. I have to change the outside, yeah. Well, I might just loop like the first minute. The non-outside. Yeah, if you don't mind, Anne. Mind if I use this? I'll definitely provide some credit to you. What? Oh, come on. Fine. Bring it back over here. Wait, can I just do this? Let me see how handy and user-friendly Ableton is. No. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, look at that. Beautiful. Isn't that nice? Yeah, listen to that. Oh, you're helping make this track, Ann. Yes, please, can I use this? Thank you. You made this? I made this. No, I'm definitely gonna give you a little shout out on this SoundCloud track and the Bandcamp and everything like that. When does the outside part start? Actually, you know what? It might just be good to drop it out right there. Because, like, here's where we're going to have a big change anyways, right? So what if the audio part cuts out there? And then when we come back to this part with the sax, it's doing the and all that, I'll just copy and paste the same part. I don't think anyone's going to realize it's literally the exact same sample, especially when this is more like a background sort of thing. Atmosphere. Turn it down just a pinch more. Like some sort of grooming effect. I have absolutely no idea how you call it, but I could help you find what I mean. Please explain, because I honestly don't know what you mean by a grooming effect. Yeah, if you can find an example, let me know. These are more funky. I don't want funky. I want sad, you know? These all single notes. I don't want single notes because single notes, these are all just going to be single notes. Sampler instrument. What's a .nki file? Does Ableton even know? Ableton doesn't even know what that is. Oh, these are empty. .exs. Mach 5. Yeah, okay, this is kind of a waste. Sax on the beach is kind of a waste. Okay, I got more sax stuff, don't I? Yeah, something. Well, yeah, if sad fits the whole better vibe of the song so far, rather than like it goes to the middle and now it goes to a funky part. This might be too drastic to jump to something like this. These are cool. If you type in Darude moments in YouTube, you go find a CSGO music kit. And when you play that, you should find time mark on the team selection stream. Give a listen to that. Vid and description. Okay. Hang on. Let me see if I can follow these and find it. Darude moments. Darude moments music kit. CSGO Darude moments music kit official. Assuming that's what you mean. Go to the team selection screen in the description. I don't see team selection. Maybe I'm not clicking on the right one. Stop. And that one doesn't even give me a breakdown of the tracks. If you want to post a link to that YouTube video in chat, you can do that. I don't know if I'm finding the right video. Round win, round loss, death cam, choose team selection. This. Are you talking about like that sort of filter on the whole thing? Okay, nope. Because I could do something like that. I want to turn up the drums more. Okay, here's something I could do. What about this? Let me go to this part. I think you might maybe mean something like this. Okay, I can make it build up like this. Hey, no worries. You were able to convey what you meant. It worked. Okay, wait, hang on. I had this guitar part saved right here. Ooh, I kind of like this. Can we change this one? Yeah, it would be low pass or high pass filter. Right now, this one's a low pass. Basically, the easiest way to remember it is the lower high is letting you know what frequencies are allowed to pass. If it's low pass, you get just the low end stuff, so it's just cutting out all the high end. If it's high pass, then it sounds like this. So you're getting just the high end. A lot tinnier, you know? Ooh, just doing that already sounds good. Here's Trip Hop 101. Take a sample you like, copy, paste it, bring it down a whole step. Or in Ableton would be two, what is this called? ST? Semitones. 2 semitones. I guess that's what it is. And there you go. Then you got a track. See? But I'm going to make it a little more interesting than just that, you know? What if I did? No, let's actually go lower. Not the right lower. Maybe I should just keep it simple, you know? I like the guitar with the low pass filter as well. You know, yeah, that's the thing. There are other parts of this sample. I'm just copy and pasting this one little tail end. This tail end is the tail end of a huge sample. It's this. Basically just taking this part right here. Let's try this. Oh, yeah. How about making the low pass effect a fade out back into full audibility? I like what you're thinking there. I think I'll do that. Give me just a moment. Just want to get this all nice. So it'll be like this. I like that. Let's do that. I dig it. So I'm gonna take this whole chunk, consolidate it into a nice little bit, and loop it. Now I usually like to do this just to get a full structure of the song. Let's say we go this long, right? And then we'll have it fade back into its like real drums and all that sort of stuff. And as well as clean up that transition, yeah. What is this? Let me just look at this link you're sharing, Ann. I'm curious too. Burial. Yeah, in that case, Hot Wind, you're just screwed. SOL. I'm gonna check that out later too. I'm gonna save that. I've heard of Burial. I've never listened super closely. I don't think. Okay, so let's do this. Volume will be like right here. We'll go halfway through with full volume. So we'll leave it like that for a long time. And we'll do this. Bring it up there. And then if you do use Ableton, you hold Alt and you click on this little line and you can give it a nice little curve there, which I kind of want. Just want to see how this goes up. I might need to lower the resonance too as it slowly builds. Point, yeah, where it gets here, and then you know what I could just do? I can just do this. Jump to that. Make it fade in and then out. I can do that too. Something I don't really do. Let's give it a shot. Hang on. What is this? 36%. Let's try it out. Same curve, a nice little balance. Barely is the guy whose Volar Flex got where Volar Flex got his ideas from. Whose track was the challenge comparison track for one of your Tunesdays. Oh, that's why it sounds so familiar. I remember that, yeah. it just go boom. Need to have put a crash in there or something like that. That's quite why you're streaming, right? Interacting with people, finding new things. That's exactly why I'm streaming. It's so I can learn things and so you can learn things. I've learned so much about using Ableton from streaming, just from the viewers watching. They're like, hey, you know you can just do this? You know that complicated process you're doing that's extremely tedious? Do you know there's like a quick hotkey for Ableton to do it, and it'll do it in a second? It's made me a lot better using this program. And then I want to kind of spread that knowledge on to other people as well, people that might be new to using Ableton. And be like, hey, you can just do this. It helps. Or, I don't know, I help people look at it differently. Because God knows I get stuck in my own rut of, like, songs and the way I write. And it's always good to listen to the way someone else does it, especially if you get to see how they write. Gives you a better idea into more unique ideas yourself. Okay, let's find out. Maybe I should just add my bass to this part too real quick. Fade in, out, and out should be more rapid, yes. It should fade quicker. I feel that for the fade out, but I don't know, I kind of like this. Question is right now, I don't have the guitar fading in and out. I got the same filter on that one. As of right now, it's not fading. Add that. I kind of like it with the filter on the whole time though. I gave it a little bit of reverb too. Here, I'll have it fade in quicker. A little quicker. Quicker is not easier, not the same as earlier. I'm not sure how to make it quicker, other than it being like a more drastic thing, where like it like starts out almost indistinguishable that it's a drum beat. Or I mean, I could make it like come up here earlier, but I like more the idea of it being a full even volume right at the halfway point. Because otherwise I'm going to have to make it go up, down, like multiple times. I feel like that might be too distracting. Let me see. A crash there will make it fit a lot better. Still trying to figure out how that transition can sound a little bit nicer. You can add some of the soundscape at the half of the chilled bridge part. Wait, hang on, real quick. What if I use the other part? Well, come on, be nice, Ableton. Where you're outside. Just an idea. Maybe turn it down a little more since it's louder. Does sound kind of nice. No, that's a little too empty. This track is coming together pretty quickly. Hour and 40 minutes in, and I've already got almost 2.5 minutes. For a day that I was like, oh, this is going to be horrible. The tech gods are pooping all over me because I'm just having so many microphone issues. The problem is I'm going to have to get this, I don't know how I'm going to get this sorted out. I got to get this done before next week, Tunesday, or fixed. I don't even know how I'm going to start Googling this problem. But, by the way, maybe check if the sample is warped for... Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Good call. Good call. Ableton naturally does warp it every time. Unwarp them all right now. Doesn't look like it was changing anything with the sample. When I warp it and unwarp it, it doesn't change. But that is always a good call. Yeah, Ableton will just warp it for no reason. Like, this is how it now sounds. Screw you. I like that. That one tiny little girl. Hang on. Just want that noise. Just the girl. If we're doing 3 minutes and 3 minutes in 40 minutes, this means if we train for long enough, we'll be able to develop 5 minutes of content in 1 minute. I've watched some speed challenge composition things on YouTube where these dudes will take on a challenge. They'll be like, I got to write a song in 10 minutes. and they will just like crank through it. But I call a little bit of bullshit on some of those guys, and I definitely think they already know what they're going to do, and they've got a prearranged plan, and they're just like, ready, go, and then they start doing it right there. I mean, maybe some of them are doing it legitimately, but I can tell some of them are like planned out exactly how the song is going to go, and they just got to build the song in 10 minutes. They already know how it's going to go. They already know how it's going to sound. They know all the samples they're going to use, all the kits they're going to use. They just arrange it in 10 minutes. And they're also not conversating with lovely folks such as yourself. But there are some people that can do this stuff really fast. There's another streamer that I would recommend checking out sometime. His name is Ben Burns. He does a thing. If you check, he'll be on tomorrow between, when does he stream? 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. I think it is. And he does a 2-hour track challenge where he has to write a complete song in 2 hours. And he'll have like a theme in mind or something. But music becomes a sport at that point, yeah. Just even something subtle like this, just like... Hang on a minute. I want to tidy up this sample just a pinch. You tested Ben Burns' game? Yeah, Color Jumper. It's pretty good. It's impressive. Because he's primarily a music composer, and yeah, he's learning Unity and building his own game, and it's pretty incredible. I give him so much kudos for that. And naked guys rolling for 40 minutes. Kind of reminds you of Dark Souls speedruns, right? Yeah, that's another thing I recommend checking out. Other than Ben Burns' stream, check out his game. It's called Color Jumper. I think there's a demo for free. I bet you could find it if you Google it or something like that. Or it's on Steam. I played it because it was on Steam Greenlight. And it got greenlit too, which is amazing. That's so cool that he's going to have that game up there. And especially if you like games like Super Meat Boy, you're going to love this game. It's like Super Meat Boy plus more of like puzzle elements. Yeah, I recommend checking it out. It's pretty good. Subtle little voice in the background. Oh yeah, so we're adding the need of thinking like madmen while already struggling to move your character like a madman. Yeah, basically. That's basically Color Jumper in a nutshell a little bit. Alright, we're gonna add some bass halfway also need another. Let's track that out. And that sounds nice already. Just something simple like that. Spend all your monies on food. Well, hey, if you got Steam, search for it on the Greenlight because there's a demo. You can play like the first 30 levels for free. So no money's needed. Feels fat, man. No money's needed. That's how I played it. And I should have told him about it. I think he probably already found it. But like when I was playing it, I found an interesting little glitch. Pretty sure he's well aware of it. But it allowed me, he puts like the minimum, basically you're like this block, and every time you jump, you rotate. And so there's different, obviously he adds like speed running. Demo 30 levels? Yeah, 30 level demo he's got up. It was up on Steam Greenlight. I think it still is. Do they ever get rid of that stuff? I don't think they ever get rid of that stuff. I think it stays up there, especially if it's approved, because it got voted in. So he'll have his game up on Steam whenever it's done. But found like a weird little glitch that like you could get through certain colors when you weren't supposed to, which would make you... Basically what I was saying is that he has like a lot of different speedrunning elements in where there's obviously a timer the whole way through, so he's encouraging people to speedrun his game. And you can also get a new high score by limiting how many times you jump entirely in the game. It counts that. So like each level will be like, you can technically get through this level by jumping only 3 times or something like that. And one of the levels that was like, you can get through it by jumping only 5 times. I like managed to get through it by only jumping 3 or something like that, which is like significantly less than what it said. I don't think that's supposed to be possible. But it's the demo. It's in beta. Maybe it's still in beta, I believe. Last I saw, he was making bosses, which is a cool idea. Down. We'll do that. We'll go B, or B flat, I mean, and then up to the C. And then almost, whoa, almost the same thing. But down a whole step. What is this note? F. Do I want it to be on the F? Man, that soundscape adds to it so much. Sound right there. Yeah. Thank you so much for this, Anne. How about that tune? High, mid, short break, mid, high, low. Forgive me, I'm lost. Greenlight will be shut down soon, though. There'll be another platform where you'll have to pay to access it. The thing is I could see, the crazy thing is I could see that game getting pretty popular, and his color jumper. And the crazy thing would be to see if like speedrunners really adopt it. And it's extremely speedrunner friendly. I'm editing the guitar sound levels. I'm doing the bass right now. That's what I'm editing. I guess that transitions well enough. Maybe just cut the bass out too. Yeah. Okay, the bass is definitely needed for halfway through. Let's see what else we can add that'll sound a little nice. Hang on, first let me save it. Haven't done that in a little bit. Dude, guys, we are just cranking through this song. We're going to have it done in no time. I need you. I need you. Oh, hang on. I need you. I need you. Do I have I do have reverb on that voice. Okay. Since I have no idea about notes, I left you the sound levels of how the sample could look like. Oh, okay. That's, oh, got it. It's a little late. Come in right it. Like this, I need you. It's pretty good. What haven't I even opened on this? Some I know I haven't touched. What about this? These are more vocals. I hate these ones that have... Tell me how you make me sing. There's some that just have like a big emptiness before. Let me turn that down just a little. I want it to be a little really faint. In fact, maybe even let's put a filter on. I don't want it to be like super distinguishable. The other same thing. Hang on. There we go. Okay, let me. I'm gonna throw my face back up in this corner. And then do this so it's nice and perfect. Here we go. You know, I have really small monitors. I have a really tiny monitor setup because I got a pretty small desk. I've got dual monitors, but they're very small. I almost feel like that works out better for streaming this sort of stuff because I'll watch some people that I know have like an enormous monitor and they'll be streaming Ableton. And the problem with that is that they'll capture Ableton on their full monitor, which is enormous, and then scale it down really small. So like you can't read anything, and it's pretty disorienting. But I feel like mine's actually a pretty good level because it's so small. Yeah, what's my resolution? I honestly don't even know. Is there a way of finding out? Let me find out. Here we go. I think it's 1366 by 768. That's what OBS says. 1366 by 768. That's what it says. Oh God. Oh no. There we go. But I feel like it works really well for streaming because then you guys can kind of read everything a little bit better. You can read the actual like things that are on the buttons down here and stuff. Whereas when I watch some streamers, these things will be so small because their resolution is so huge that you can't read it. Seems like an average laptop screen. That's true. This is probably the size of a laptop screen. But then keep in mind that the majority of people that are streaming are not streaming off their laptop. Well, maybe they are, but a lot of the people that I watch are not. They're using their home desktop, and they've got this enormous freaking monitor because it's great. And it doesn't really mess with the resolution when you're gaming because they just spreads it out more and stuff. So anytime someone's playing a game, you can't really tell. But programs like Ableton can understand that you have a larger resolution, so it tries to maximize that and being like, here, look at all this space you've now gotten you can use. And it works fine if you've got a monitor that huge, but then if you don't, or if you're watching a stream of someone who's doing it and you don't have a monitor that big, it will shrink it down really small, and then you can't read anything. Okay, let's still sample hunting. That I Need You is good. Keep that. Vibrant strings. This could be the same thing 4 times. If it's the same thing, why does the sample need to be this long? Drag this in, unwarp it. You don't have to stream in 1080p if you shrink down the resolution to make it look like it's HD. Warping actually did sound better. I played on some piano sound earlier in the stream, which was nice. This is actually a cello too. Oh, hang on. The end of the sample looks a little different. Oh. that crash in there. You know what, let me just do that. It bugs me every single time I hear it. I also need to get better at my labels. Hang on a minute. Cello, it's a bass. Name that movie. Can anyone name that movie? This one's what the I Need You or something like that. I need you. And this one's just, hey. Make the cathedral follow the same pattern as in part 1, but in a lower tone. Also cut out the weird break that's put in there. You mean this like silence? Is that the weird break you're talking about? Also, I have not saved in a while. You're right. There we go. Always good. I mean, today is such a day of technical failures that I'm having, so I should really save every minute. So, you want me to put like a same sort of filter effect on the cello? I can do that. Let me try this. Hear how this sounds. Okay, maybe it might need a little custom tuning. Parts of the cello so it really makes a full melody sentence, like rather than just this loop that I'm using over and over. See, I don't know, because I don't use it too much. Rather than the loop. Okay. I guess that's true, but let's see what we got. Because I was thinking about only having it during this part, so I can pitch shift this part. Just loop this. No. Really surprising on Twitch chat made me realize that pointing at things makes it so much easier to explain. Oh yeah, dude, communicating ideas simply through Twitch chat is insanely difficult, and I can't believe like you guys don't like kill yourselves out of frustration from me just like completely missing what you're talking about in a lot of its situations. No, don't do that. Actually, I actually accidentally did that. Just because, yeah, I totally understand how it can be extremely tedious. This is going to be tough. What if I did that? Hang on. This is how I have to make the melody. There we go. What about that? Wait, hang on a minute. Can we get a better... Like I want it to be held out a little bit longer. Yeah, that's gonna make it sound too fake. Wait, what about... That's the part I want. Do, 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 do. The reverb helps mask when the sample cuts out. Yeah, pitching. Yeah. It can be tricky. Pitching it can really make it sound a lot pretty fake. Yeah, see, it's a little more hidden here, especially when I've got all these filters on. I've got this auto filter on. I've got the reverb that helps mask when the sample cuts out. Is this a better cello line? It's not so looped, you know? I mean, yeah, this part loops, I guess. Though I almost wonder if this first part should still be in here, because it kind of sounds a little bit better than this. Dark Shuriken, what's going on? I'm starting to think that the Russian version of the audio editor has like only one sample of a weird donk, which would explain why every single Russian techno sound is identical. Maybe. You know, there's something too that that a lot of people use. It's a very easy technique in Ableton called side chaining. Maybe the little diversity sounds nice. But side chaining, at least the way that thanks for the follow, Dark Shuriken. Side chaining, at least the way that a lot of electronic music uses it, is where it'll basically, every time like the kick happens, all the audio will fade out, and or it'll cut out and then fade in real quickly. So like, I don't want to build an example in here right now. Think of any popular techno song you listen to, and that's what they're all using. And that's a big common thing with lo-fi, where they'll do that. And that's one thing where I will put my foot down and be like, you know, you guys can all, everyone does it. All the lo-fi artists do it. And it's like just such a norm, but I don't like it. It's just too, I don't know, it's too predictable. Everyone does it, right? So you got to do a little bit different stuff here and there. So I very rarely use side chaining and stuff like that, just simply because I want it to be a little bit different. How can you record voice in Ableton? sort of audio interface, or well, obviously a microphone. But that's basically all you would need. An audio interface and some sort of microphone. Once you go into this configure menu for, this configure menu for your inputs, then it asks where you want the input coming from, and I've got a whole bunch of things I could come from. I could just pull it right out my webcam if I wanted. I don't know why I'd ever want to do that. Elgato sound capture. I didn't even know that was a thing. So I could play a video game and pull the sound straight from the video game if I wanted, I guess. I use an ASIO audio interface. Not everyone needs it. It's called Tascam US 16x8. I think that stands for 16 total channels, 8 XLR input channels. And 99% of people don't need this. Well, okay, I shouldn't say 99% because it's really useful if you've got a bigger studio, which I don't have here, but you can record like in Ableton up to like 8 things simultaneously, which is what you need for if you're going to record some drums. You'd mic up those drums and you'd be all set. You're dropping out for today. You go check out SoundCloud before you go to sleep. Well, hey, thanks for hanging out, Hotwin. Have a good night. But all you need is basically an audio interface. Like right now I got my mic that I'm using to talk to you right now running through my audio interface. And I actually need to fix a problem that I'm currently having. Because right now it is working. I can do this. I could go la 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 la. And then there it is. Go la 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 la. You hear how quiet that is though? You could barely hear it. That's the problem I'm having right now. Look at these. This is lame audio sample I've got. Now, it doesn't normally do this for me. Normally, it's a lot louder. And go la 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 la. I guess I can always do that too. But look at that. I got to bump it up 24 dB and go la 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 la. Doesn't sound distorted though, so it's not bad. Worst case scenario, that's what I could always do. If you still have something on top that isn't sidechained, also you can adjust the sidechaining amount so much that you don't even hear it anymore actively, but it still comes clean up the mix. Okay, well that's maybe something I've been so stubborn on my anti-sidechaining that I haven't really played with too much. I'll have to try it. But I almost feel like so many people use it so severely and so strictly, and you can so obviously tell. Like, as soon as that kick comes in, all other sounds are like cut out, and then they slowly fade in when there's no kick sound, you know. First half of sentence disappeared for some reason. But that's how you can record voice in Ableton. Get a good mic and some sort of audio interface. And you can get just cheaper ones that are like $50. They work just fine. My monitor just crapped out. Give me a minute. Tech problems like crazy. I wonder what that does to the stream when you guys see that. Here we go. Whoa, streamception. Then I gotta get my chat back up. Whoop. And that's all. That's all we need. Whoa. I run dual monitors, and every once in a while, one of my monitors just like turns off. And the only way to fix it is to unplug it and plug it back in. I literally have the jankiest setup, but I'm living proof that you don't need a lot of money to make good music and make stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I guess I did spend a lot of money on my audio interface. But a lot of my computer is just crap. It is just held together with duct tape and gum. MacGyver the shit out of this bitch. What up, Panda? Okay. I don't know if I want to just go back into this same sort of thing. Maybe we should find a whole new part. Not touch on this part again. I was copy pasting it, but let's just find a new sample to go with. Eh? Or maybe, because I'm using the same beat the whole way. Let's find a new beat. Where did I get this from? It had break in the title, I remember. Break, 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 break. Crunchy drum breaks. Yeah, I had crunchy drum break dry 33, this one. But then I cut it apart and made it my own. There's a lot of parts I could cut apart. Oh, you know what I need to do that I keep putting off and keep forgetting? Let me add that crash. We need a crash. Cymbal, here we go. And a real one, please. No. Real. I feel like I use this one every time, but that's okay. It's at least good. No. Come on, buddy. All it needed was just that little crash. And actually, can we... Hear the drum beat transition. You can hear Ableton kind of warping it a little bit to force it to fit. This one was recorded at 95 BPM and we're at 90 right now. I kind of like that one, actually. Let's, hang on, let me label these a little bit better. This one's the filter drums. Let's add a new one. Turn it down a little bit. You can hear a little bit of Ableton warpage, but... Oh, that's interesting little ending there. That's almost a really good, then it's really lame going in. It really wants to hit that crash. Which I could always add. I could do this. But it definitely doesn't feel like it fits with that kit, you know? We'll hold off on that for right now. I need to find another sample. That's where we should figure out what we're going. Oh, hang on a minute. Jazz cymbals. I should have known better than to go to drum and bass warfare. That's not what we want today. Maybe another day. No. Already looked there. Istanbul was nice. Back in the jazz drums. Where was that? Jazz cymbals. Yeah, these jazz ones are pretty nice. I like that it's just the cymbals too. I don't like the way it speeds it up to match the tempo. It's good how it is. Wait, there's this one too. I'm not sure which Istanbul you meant. A couple of them. I guess this is the only one that actually has Istanbul in full title. Just kind of hearing how they react to the tempo. It kind of goes with a different tempo, or not tempo, rhythm. You mean the first one? But with the exception of the last one, they're all pretty nice. Yeah. Kind of leaning towards this, but then I like the. Yeah. See, he goes to a different sort of tempo there. Or not tempo. I keep saying tempo. Pattern. Because it's bum, bum, but the bum, 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 bum. I honestly like these two the most, but I want to change. Maybe this? No. I'm going to keep these just in case. Save this for later. But let's find whatever sample we're going to go to next, because that might help find out which rhythm would fit best. Go back in here. This is the one that we're already using. I need to pitch shift that. I don't think that's in the key that we want. That's I think that's it. That is a definite, like, drastic change there. I can't tell if I like it or not yet. That might still not be the right key. I mean, okay, I guess let me use what should statistically, or not statistically, like technically be the right keys. So if we map this all out, this first part says it's in C minor. This part is in F minor. So this would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be down 5 semitones. This should be the same key. I can also conversely go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Either down 5 or up 7. Let's see how this one sounds. I do like that sax. I think we're gonna keep it. Let me do this. I'm gonna do some volume manipulation on that. I like the idea of it fading in. So we'll do that. We'll start it. Start it like there. Okay, let's also make the sax a little more interesting. It's obviously too simple right now the way it carries on itself. Let's hear what it should sound like, you know? I think like the first part is fine, but let's change the second half a little bit. This note. So we drop it in. Nope. A little bit of a guessing game. What sounds good? Ooh, that sounds pretty nice. We'll have a loop again. Whoa, what am I doing here? No. I want to do bum, boom. I just want this part to like kind of loop. Is that the right length? Let's do that. And then you can do this nice little effect. So like right now he's just repeating it the same, of course, because it's just copy-pasted. I want to make it sound like the saxophone player's playing the same thing, but like giving it a little more dynamics. So I'm going to lower the volume individually of this sample. Let's lower it down to 3, down 3 dB, and then this one down even more, probably 6. So it has this like fade out effect. And then it'll start over again. Maybe a little more. It's not quite 6. There we go. And then it'll start over, so we'll do this. Just something simple like that. I can dig it. Let's consolidate that. And loop it. That's not too bad. Call that one the ride. I guess this one's still just drums. Drum. This is not being used, right? Let's get rid of some of these dead tracks. Done with that one now. I don't think I'm going to use the violin. It was an idea. Saved it just in case. Alright, let's find a few more samples to go into this part. So I wonder if I should... Here's what I want to do real quick. I'm going to duplicate the track. I want to give it its own track. That new drum makes the track far more progressive. Not the jazz drum. The other one I had? Is that progressive in a good way? I want to turn down, because when you listen to these two saxes back to back, I'm afraid the other one might be too loud, so I'm going to turn this down. It fits nice in the context to a laid-back beginning. Gotcha. So yeah, see, this one's too loud. Turn it down a bit. I gotta balance these sax levels here, so it's not too like jarring. I want to make it feel like it's the same sax player, you know. Even lower. contrast to the layback beginning. Got it. Almost there. It's really close. A little lower. That's pretty good. Maybe actually a pinch higher. There. What else can I add? Here, it does feel like it needs. Hang on, let me try something. Drums, cymbal. Where was the cymbal I used? This one. Let's take a different one so it sounds a little different. Put it there. We'll have the normal cymbal crash there, but on this one, switch it to that. And lower the volume. I want to make it sound like it's coming right from the kit, you know? Sort of. I think with more sounds, it'll be masked enough. I don't have any of the soundscape going on this part, should I? Or we'll see. Let's do that. I'm just trying to think of an ending here already. I usually like to get the whole chunk in there, you know. Let's add a utility so I can fade out the volume a little bit. And we'll just drag it to there. Because I was thinking about doing like something where some of the instruments are dropping off, but I've done that before. This is a little, I don't know, everything cut out except for the soundscape still going. You still hear that a little bit. And then it fades out. And then ends right there. Almost 4 minutes. You've listened to that soundscape for hours. It is something that I feel like you could just put on, like almost background music. Like, well, I guess music in some people's eyes, but like just like a nice, calming atmosphere. Yeah, as you say, just so relaxing. Okay. Let's find out some other sounds to put in this part. In other words, we might almost be done. Nope. Why'd you have to put that stupid noise in at the end, violin? Used to download similar stuff from YouTube and sampled it. So is that one you just got from a field recording you just did yourself? No, that's gonna fit the mood I'm looking for.
You're everything I need. Don't take away the best of me. You're everything I leave me now.
The problem is those were recorded at 60 BPM, so I bet it's gonna stretch and sound really funny. Come on, Ableton.
You're everything I need. Don't take away the best of me. Oh, we cannot face the open road.
I like her voice.
You stole it away. I can't take it. I can't take it.
Wait a minute. Ableton just like force shoves like her pitch changes like right on beats. It sounds really funny. You didn't record the samples yourself. That's another thing you want to do. But you just arranged the sounds and made the sense of scenario you were imagining. Yeah, you convinced me. I would totally believe that you just like put down a recorder yourself and just did it all, recorded it all. Yeah, save up, get a portable recorder, like a real nice one. That'd be awesome.
You stole it away. The shadows of our kind. The shadows of our kind. Oh my love. Oh my love. You're everything I need. Don't take away the best of me.
I really like that line, actually. Well, I mean, it's an okay lyric or whatever, but the way she sings it is really good.
You're everything I need. Don't take it away.
Hang on a minute.
You're everything I need. Don't take away the best of me.
Nah, that's not gonna fit in there. Create an outside atmosphere first, then put low pass filters on it. So if you're sitting inside a room, that makes sense. That's like what it would sound like in a room, of course.
You stole it away. Oh, we cannot face.
The tough thing is none of these were recorded at the tempo that I use, so you can hear Ableton like forcing it onto the beat, and it sounds really, really bad with vocals to do that.
But you're never gonna have me again. But you're never gonna have me again. But you're never gonna have me again. You can
Autotunes can really destroy samples if they're too pathetic. Oh, totally. Can't use most vocals you find. Yeah, because so many of them are like so cheesy. They're just like singing cliche stuff.
And you live.
That's how I totally feel about. I got those like Converse rubber tape loops or whatever like that. And that was even where I got this talk box, you know?
Baby, 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 baby.
But there's so many of it that's so bad.
I'm gonna put my shoes on.
Like, are you serious? I'm gonna put my shoes on?
I wanna funk you up.
We went over that one. I'm gonna funk you up. Sure, funk you up.
Los Angeles. Let me see you, baby. Move it, baby, baby. New York City. Chuck Taylors.
It's funny to flip through them and see all the dumb stuff he said.
Run them shoes, sucker.
Run them shoes, sucker. What does that even mean? Run them shoes, sucker. Running shoes fast, running shoes fast, running. Is that what it's?
And everything's okay. My brain. My brain.
Yeah, right.
My brain.
You want good meaning, you gotta just do it yourself.
Tonight we're gonna make you move.
Too happy. Oh yeah, I'm the same way. Hang on a minute. Do you have anything in minor? B flat minor. Sounds too much like bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum, you know, cheesy country song, like the opening to an Ink Spots song. Boom 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 boom. Those guys start every song the same. They found one way and then never decided to make a new way. Cool, thanks for that one. This one's called Meta Beats. It's just gonna be beats. I don't need the beats.
I need you, do you need me? I need you, do you need me? One
Nah.
day it's gonna.
I don't need you, buddy.
It was something about the way you talk to me. Don't know how to begin. It's the sweetest dream. It's the sweet keep us together. We reasoned in the it just made me wish.
I just cringe.
Babe, there ain't no other. My eyes are on only you. My gaze has tunnel vision. Did you forget how good we were together? Did you forget? Did it fade, baby? When we met last winter, it was all good.
It was all good last winter.
La 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 la. Woo, I'm yours, baby. Baby. Woo, I'm yours. Woo, girl. Woo, 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 woo.
I already used some of those ones. No. We're running out of samples in this pack.
I feel this sound.
Yeah, I don't, though. Nah, I already used these strings. Well, maybe I use them for the other break. listen to the link you posted earlier. Listen to this. Whoop. All right, I'll keep that one saved. No. Nope. Already down with that. Not down with that sickness. Maybe I can bring this guitar back. Yeah, it's not too bad with the guitar back. And I do use the guitar for what? 30 seconds? About a little longer, 40 seconds. Maybe I will just be lazy and grab the guitar. I'm just running out of samples from the Samplephonics collection that I feel like fits. Though I haven't dug through these. Let me try one last thing. Turn off the guitar. Try a couple of these out. Bollywood violin. I can pitch these anywhere, so they might not sound good right now. Yeah, like that one actually, this one sounds best so far, I feel like. Turn it down. Let's use Logic here. It's in F minor. This is in G minor, right? So let's take it down 2. Hang on a minute. Ah. There we go. That was the sound. And then it would start over again. Check out how it sounds reversed. What if I reversed it but then moved it over a little bit so it does like the... First off, this stuff wouldn't come in right here. It would likely come in like right there. Yeah, it almost does sound the same. Not bad, actually. Give it some reverb. Yeah, I could also add an auto filter to it. Fits? You like it? All right. Yeah, I kind of dig it more and more the more I hear it. Try a high pass filter real quick. Nah, no filter. You almost feel like it still needs the bass to come in. Need something else to come in right when the drums do. Whether it's the bass or this guitar, I'm not sure. Let's try a bass. Do you want to know I'm on the right note? Let's track out a bass real quick. I kind of dig it. Something simple. We're going octaves again on this. Oh wait, hang on. I was messing with some stuff earlier. I gotta make sure these are all the same. 100. Right there. bum, bum. Whoopsie. I feel like that might be too low. Wait, hang on. What if this one went up? Oh, wait, no. This one stays going down. These ones go up. Whoopsie. Sorry there, KK. I'm not playing the piano much. Take the spotlight, buddy. Mix them beats. Oh, there he goes. High notes are a little loud. So what if I did this? Lower the velocity, adjust the high notes. Yeah, this is buddy DJ KK. Whoop. See, secretly I'm doing nothing. It's an elaborate ruse we've been doing this whole time. Fooled ya. Curious about how much this changes. I don't think the velocity is changing at all. I don't even notice a difference. Makes me wanna, because the bass almost feels like a little pinch too loud. Might be the frequency, because I'm doubling up on the bass, and it is a little higher than I normally do it. Transitions pretty nicely. I do like that, actually. You can't really tell that the sax is a totally different sample. From an entirely different sample pack, too. I think. I don't even know. See, I don't even know. Probably mix the headphones on now. That transition works enough. It's always nice to put on headphones and you're just like, oh, it already sounds good. I don't think I need to mix it very much. I can really hear the soundscape a lot more too. I like it. I like it a lot. think that bass is enough. We don't need the guitar during this part. What if I did this? Whoopsie. Why did you do that? Use headphones all the time. Play on laptop boxes. Yeah, I try to switch between headphones and my normal speakers. I don't know if you guys can even hear a difference. Because I know some people are like, oh, you can never have your game audio or something going through your normal speakers because then it gets picked up by the mic. But it's like, yeah, but I just get like really close to the mic and then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. No one's ever like complaining too much that they hear the sound through it. Yeah, that's why I usually don't wear headphones, is because like, especially when you got glasses, oh, they just like pinch the frames between your ears and your head. Gives you like instant headache after like a couple hours, and especially when I'm doing Tunesdays for like 5 or 6 hours sometimes. Hell no. I'll just use my speakers. All right, actually, this sounds really good. I'm going to play the whole thing from the beginning. We actually might be done already. I feel like this one came together really, really quickly and nicely. Let me just get rid of some more dead tracks. That one's got nothing on it. And label a little bit more strings, I guess. All right. What if I get rid of these vocals in the first part and we just have them on the second too, especially since I'm bringing it around. That way it gives a little diversity each time you hear the song. Try this out. Just felt too sudden, like here this is the chorus, get used to it because you're gonna hear it 3 more times or whatever. Drum comes in too sudden. Like in the very beginning. I did have it come in a little early. Should I wait? Have it just come in right on the downbeat? That is kind of better, isn't it? This beginning where you just hear the piano, creepy piano, and the soundscape, especially with headphones. It sounds so good. Ugh. so much for letting me use this soundscape. I will definitely give you a plug on the SoundCloud description and all that. I don't know. I kind of like it coming in right on the downbeat. I do kind of like the soundscape cutting out during this part. It does feel like a definite, like, whoa, we're somewhere different. But though, I almost wonder if it should come in there. Yeah. I do like that. Have some reverb sound layering over the transition. Are you talking about the first transition, like right here? Or more this one, I think you're talking about. This one is pretty sudden. Okay, now let me try a couple things. First, I almost want to try on this one too. What if I did this? Is there... Oh boy, look at all these things. Hang on, let me go into here. The decay time, that's what I want to happen. I want the decay time to go up. Where is that on here? Here we go, decay time. I really want it to like just hang out for a long time at the end here. Okay, maybe that's a little too long. That's closer. Yeah, that sounds nice for that. Okay, that part's good. You're talking about at 53 right here. Oh, I could do the same sort of thing I just did. sounds pretty good right there. Oh, hang on a minute. Damn it. Hang on a minute. It's gonna give me some OCD if I don't get it exact. There we go. Or so I'll put it on that, and then I think you also maybe were mentioning like putting it on the soundscape. What did I just do? What did I just do? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Cathedral. I want to put, where's the wet dry? Because I like the idea of no reverb on most of it. Maybe a bit longer on the ending part. Okay, I'll go back. Yeah, so it does like this. For the soundscape, you know. That sounds pretty good. Let's go back to this. Alright, a little longer. 13. 1 second longer. Whoa, hang on a minute. I don't want the soundscape. Oh yeah. Go up to 100% and all. Over here, drop out. Because the soundscape will just keep going still. Okay. Maybe a little longer. 15 seconds. Let's try that. Yeah, I could go even longer. 17. And 19. Or was 17 perfect? Because of the delay. I'm gonna go, boom. That's a hard call. Actually, I might go back down to 17. I think 17 is good. Yeah. And then, okay, with headphones on, you can still hear the ticking just a little bit. I want it to be, so whatever. Normally, I would probably put another utility on and drain it down again, but because I'm lazy and because it's almost done. And you know what? I want this track to be 4 minutes on the nose. Boop. Where's the utility fade out completely? Right there. And then we just do this. Boop. Just because I'm lazy. And then the track will end. Wait. Gotta make sure it's exactly 4 minutes. Go a little bit longer. There we go. All right. Okay, since I made so many changes. I want to hear this one more time all the way through. And real quick on it, I'll try your other idea of it coming in at meter 8 with the drums. Or 8 bar or whatever. I think I might more want the downbeat. Let's see how this sounds. It's not bad. Let me hear it one more time. It's a tough call. Because the drums and bass coming in together, I kind of like that. But the beat that comes in right at 8 is pretty good. The double kick, ba-bum. Just immediately like... Downbeat is better. Alright. Go with downbeat. Alright. Now all the way through. See if I did enough reverb on the soundscape for that. Repeat the kick so it's like bum 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 bum, but better timing. I'm gonna try that. That's not a bad idea. It's a very like DJ thing to do. Which is, or like DJ as in like old school DJ, like exactly what this is, lo-fi or trip hop sort of DJ. Come on. Especially when it's like the same kick, copy pasted, so it just sounds like you're 3 hits in like a triplet pattern. Bam, 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 boom. Bam, 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 boom. Maybe. This is more like DJ, you know, like. I like the 4 a lot. Let's try a triplet. I'm so bad at arranging triplets in this. What if I did this too? No, that's not really a triplet rhythm, but I actually like the 4 the most. I'd use half the tempo. Like the 4 kicks speed quicker? Or oh, starting at 8. So it's like 2, 3, 4, like that sort of thing. Oops. I lean less towards that. I don't know, that's okay. I do kind of like this though. Because that sounds a lot more like what a lot of lo-fi and trip hop producers do, because they'll do something like this where it's like it's really easy to do that sort of stuff when you're especially scratching a record. You can be like can still do the faster kick, so like bum 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 bum. Something like that could work. It's not bad too. Just for shits and gigs. What does this sound like? Just curious. I kind of like that. How you get like a bit of the snare. I don't don't know. Is that good? Can't decide. Better. Whoops. Just to do pun. By the way, most of the time my drums just loop over and over, and all I do to those is build up breaks down to make them more interesting. Yo, what up, Yanst Sergeant? I don't know. How's it going? I'm gonna play the whole track in a minute. You can let me know what you think. We're trying to figure out what to do in this beginning, how the drums come in. Do you like with this part going? I guess the options I'm going for is either it'll start like this, or like this. Option 1 or option 2? This is option 1. Option 1 again. Or option 2. I don't know. I'm leaning toward option 1. I guess well, Sergeant. I'm so bad at Anne says option 1. I'm leaning towards option 1 too. We'll do option 1. I'm so bad at like reading Twitch names, so I get super stoked when I get it right. Alright, let's let it play through now. Cutting the second kick. Yeah, before I let it go more like this. Or I mean, there's always like. I'm less towards that. Because this option sounds more like what someone be doing with a record player, you know? They'd like let it play a little and then you just let it go once it gets to this time. Let it roll. Maybe put another hi-hat right before the first kick. Let's drag this out actually. Wait. Oh, that's just another kick. No, you mean keeping the kick but cut the rest. Oh, you mean like this part? That's what I was trying to figure out, if I should cut this part out, but I kind of like the them to get them to. Yes, but on the second. Like that? So it's only doing it on the second? Let me try adding that extra hi-hat you were talking about, Anne. Let me find a good one. Right there. That might be a little too confusing. Anthony, you might cut out the music. But I could sidechain it to the kick on just that part. I don't know if that's going to make it too daunting when I don't sidechain the kick the rest of the track, because I don't want to sidechain it for the whole track. But maybe that's just an interesting transition. Let's give it a whirl. Why not? I cranked through this one pretty quickly. We can try some interesting beginnings and stuff. Let's here's what I'm gonna do. Ghost kick. I mean, I could always just sidechain it to this exact sound, but I usually like to use like a MIDI track that's just quiet and silent. Definitely keep option 1 though, like both of them doing it. I like this part less when it's cut out. It does feel like, you know, you're starting something like, and then it stops, and I don't know, it's a little. Not sure. Let's do this real quick. This is a drum rack, right? Let me just grab any old kick. It doesn't matter because we're not even going to hear it. Don't I have a thing in here just called kicks? There we go. Sounds good. Maybe I will have to sidechain it directly to that one. We'll see. Let's label our tracks a little bit better. Piano, I'm going to drag on a compressor. You could probably replace the second hat with some other sound in the frequency range, like breaking glass. I could. I don't know if I want to do all that. It's a neat idea. Might be too distracting. Might be a little much too, especially like, I don't know, I feel like if that happened, I'd be like expecting more of it. And I'm terrible. What is this on right now? The piano? Let me put this on a better track so I can hear it a little bit better. Should I go before the reverb? Yeah, you're not even going to hear it if it goes before the reverb. Not sure if this is what you meant with sidechaining. I know I'm not very good at it because I tend to avoid it. That would probably rather work on measure 8 as the ending sound to create dissonance. I sidechained it to the drums? It does sound a little bit better. Okay, let's do this. It does sound better when I sidechain it directly to those drums rather than using the ghost kick. The reason I want to use the ghost kick is then I could just leave the compressor going the whole way, but let's try this. I'll duplicate this track. And on this one, no compressor. So wait, only just sidechains the beginning part. Let's get rid of that. We'll do the same with the piano, actually. Keep these parts all separated. Now, I don't have that sound going through this. Should I? Let's try it. Oh boy. Hang on a minute. These are the sidechain ones, so these can go. Same with this. This is all going to be the sidechain one. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. On here, copy. Paste it. This track doesn't technically need the reverb. I'm kind of warming more up to the side chaining. What do you think? How long are you going to stream from now, approximately? From right now? Probably not much longer. I mean, this track's just about done. I'd say, honestly, like 5 or 10 more minutes. Maybe 15 minutes at most. Because I don't think I want to change this beginning thing anymore. I don't know. I kind of like how it is with the... I like the suggestion that you had about the side chaining. I do think that kind of adds to it a bit. Let me just label these a little better in case I come back. Side chain. Just arrived? Yeah, give me just a sec. I'll play it all the way through in a second. Side chain. And then let me move up the side chained atmosphere. Oh boy. Making a mess. Side chain atmosphere. Okay. Here's the whole track. Yeah, because I could spend all day like, you know how it is. Track's never done in your eyes. not add a reverb to the bass yet. Let me try adding a little bit. A little bit of reverb on the bass. It is a little bit. I like that. Keeps you on your toes. Take it as a compliment. And that would be the end. A couple things I want to check again. How's this transition sound? Pretty good. Still hear like a little bit of the atmosphere. So it slowly fades out. You have shisha sounds in your track now? What does that mean? Is that the stuff that you had in your soundscape that you sent? Sounds lovely, man. Real fucking smooth. Somewhere between 61 and 65. Shisha sounds. Oh, in this part? Okay, thank you. I think, Converted Online. Twitch puts your name in blue, which is the hardest color to read when you have the dark background on your chat. I hate when it does that. So I have to like lean in really close. What is your name, young one? Young whippersnapper. Shisha is a water pipe. Oh, I know what that is. Is that the one that you always see like they're like running water on it and like kind of like fills up and then it goes ding, and it just keeps doing that over and over? Is that a shisha? I don't know. Yeah, I think we got a final track here. I can't think of any other things I want to change, or well, I can, but like, you know how it is. It's just you're gonna keep changing little bits here and there, and it's never gonna end. So you gotta eventually pick a time to end it, and I'm gonna pick that time now. The one thing I was almost thinking is like, I'm normally super against side chaining, but like the way this sounds, it really makes me wanna Inverted Online. Thank you for the follow. It really makes me want to side chain the whole track to the kick. And I know how I would do it. I could do a ghost kick, Maybe ghost kick sidechain the piano like in the intro. Yeah. Like the whole piano. Here we go. Oh, never mind. No, a shisha is not that at all. Shisha looks like a bong. Or no, it looks like a pipe that you would smoke hookah out of. Yeah, ghost kick sidechain on the piano in the intro. Well, I do have it on this piano. Like during this. It's a Middle Eastern thing. And it's almost tempting me to put it on like the whole thing. Like vaping before vaping. But then, yes, that would require me to either come up with a ghost kick the whole way, or what I would likely do is just take... Do I want to do this? Do I even want to do this? I'm like tempted to already start doing it. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Here's what I want to do. Let's oh, this is gonna take so long. Let's do this. I'm gonna duplicate it again. Basically, I just want to find just the kicks in the actual raw audio samples rather than tracking out a ghost kick in MIDI, because the main reason is that this is a live audio sample. So if I track it all out in MIDI, it's going to be really precise right on the beat, which is not how the kick is. The kick is not really precise on the beat. It's kind of off. Now I can make my own ghost kick by doing this. Here, wait, let me that was weird. Genre? I don't know. Is this trip hop, lo-fi? There's another kick. Oop. There's another kick. Maybe I can copy and paste this if I get it. I'm already doing all the work, so why not, you know? I'm always so bad at labeling genres. It's, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Listen to ZHU's new album. Am I saying that right? ZHU, or is it pronounced Zoo? I'll cut out that little bit. Take the kick there. I'm almost half... I actually am. I am halfway on what I need to do. You're bad too, that's why you ask. Yeah, I guess I would classify this as like trip hop, lo-fi. One of those two. Either or, can't go wrong. Or maybe. I mean, there's always so like elitists with genres too. That are like super picky about what you call it and everything. See, now this way, if I sidechain it to this kick, it will be exactly the kick that obviously is going through the whole song. And this way I'm cutting out all the snare and stuff so I don't just have to sidechain it to the, drum track. And we'll try it. We'll see how it sounds. I'm usually like opposed to doing this much side chaining just because everyone does it, you know? Those ones are close enough. I can just do that. Oh, there's 2 kicks still left. Almost. We're so close. So close. And that one. Okay, now let's hear it. Make sure it's clean. Like that. See, it got a little extra cymbal hit in there. No. Even smaller. No. There. Now we got just the kick. And so I should be able to highlight all that, consolidate it. Okay. Now, this is not what I need anymore. This is what I want. Now this is just the kick. Now let me match what I got going on here. I remember I did something a little interesting here, though. I really mixed up the drums, which might turn out messy. Drum beat starts over here. So this is the filtered part. I guess we'll try it on the guitar as well. Why not? I'm doing all this work. Now, hang on. Yeah, see, I made this one come in a different sort of part. It's right where the double kick comes in. Right there. So let's do this. There's the double kick. And that should go right there. Okay. Now then, let's have... I did separate all this shit out to a separate side chaining track, but whatever, we can... Oh wait, I gotta mute the ghost drum, duh. Now let's copy this, put it here, sync it to ghost drum. Wait, it's called ghost drum, not ghost drums, right? Am I crazy? Am I going crazy? No, I called it ghost drums. Okay, just cut out the S because it's a little too close. on the atmosphere. Maybe. Don't forget you can see much better what the side chaining is doing by switching to the other view below the trash bar. Oh, you mean like here if I go other view. Found the release of the envelope of the bass too brutal. See, I'm such a noob when it comes to side chaining because I never like doing it. This view, I think, is what you're talking about. Can really see what it changes. I don't even know what the other ones were set to already. 50. You do lose the bass with this. Would you recommend something better? The higher I have it, obviously, the less bass you're hearing. I would have managed the envelope from the simpler instrument. Forgive me, I do not know what you mean by that. That's the hardest thing about streaming this stuff, especially when I'm trying to do a new technique that I don't ever do. It's tricky to take small, 10-word sentences and apply that to these complicated procedures. Log linear. This one I also don't have any side chaining going currently. Let me do this real quick. You don't think the bass is bad? Okay. I might fiddle with it a little bit more, but wouldn't know what to change either. Yeah, that's mainly the problem I'm having right now. Whoa, hang on a minute. What are you doing, Ableton? You're scaring me. What are you loading? Save, save, save. Just when your computer just starts loading out of nowhere. There's the other kick. Not a lot of kicks in this one. Guess that makes my job easier. Just two more. Whoa. Okay. There we go. So now this goes to this length. Consolidate it. It is like a tiny bit of a dunce on the first one, but I just don't care. me copy over. Put it on this track. Little side chain there. What else? This bass. This is a different bass. Need to put it over on that one. Atmosphere's already got it. That's the drum. The ride doesn't need it. And the strings. Okay. So then this part will sound like this. Take it off of the crash. I do like the change I made to the bass's side chaining. It's more prominent. It because I felt like with the release too long, you can't even hear the bass line anymore. Is it better with side chaining? The whole track better now? Something I don't use too often. 'Cause I feel like everyone uses it. Does add that extra oomph with the kicks. All right. I love how I was like, yeah, I'm only going to go for like 5 or 10 more minutes. 1 hour later. I think this might be done now. Side chaining fit well here. All right. Thanks for sticking through, guys. I know it's probably like tedious, especially if you guys use it a lot, to watch me do this and just like struggle. So yeah, I kind of like the irregular rhythm here. I added to it by putting this little thing in there. You don't see the transition coming then necessarily. Alright, everybody's got a side chain now, right? Tell if it's better with side chaining without having the comparison, but I guess it is. I'm sure it sounds good. But here. Well, actually, no, I can't do it really quickly. We're going to keep the side chaining on. I dig it. And as I said before, it's not a technique I use very often, so it'll just kind of add more diversity to this track. Yeah, without headphones, the side chaining sounds really nice. Thing. If you notice, thank you, Anne, for telling me about this specific style, because you see how like this kick, how it looks on here, and then once we get to the next one, the tremendous difference between the amount of intensity. I can change that just by simply turning that up. Okay. Just the kick. Now. I can compare the size of the dip. Yeah, see, now it's more similar. But I think that was the last thing that needed to be done. I think we're going to call this a final track. Whew. Came together quickly, and then I ended up spending a ton of time on just the tiny little production work. But hey, I think it's a pretty damn good track. So I'm going to finish this up. I'm going to mix. Well, it's already basically mixed, but I'm going to master it and put it up online. So it'll be down. You know, if you follow the links below, click on the Tunesday button or the SoundCloud button. That's where you can download the track, listen to it. It'll be up there soon. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for all the suggestions, guys. Thanks for the patience during the side chaining slow build. And come back for more Tunesdays, more streams to come. This is just the second track of this year's Tunesday, and it's coming in strong, real strong. Yes, that's right. Can't forget it. We need a name for this track. What do we want to call it, guys? Thank you for reminding me, because otherwise I would have been like, no. And I would have just dug through chat and just been like, the right button. That's what I would call it. You know, just pick out a word that someone said in chat. What do you want to call this, guys? I'm up for just about any name. What would be good? What would fit this? What do I use? I use a lot of sax. I didn't use the sample pack Sax on the Beach, which is such a silly name. What was the sax from this from? Snake Davis Sax. The right button? Should it be the right button? Is that a good one? Because that honestly, we probably would have gone with had I just ended the stream right there and gone, oh, damn it, I forgot to ask for a name. I don't know. I can't think of a name from my sample packs. Not to mention, I don't necessarily want to name it after the sample, because then they think I exclusively use those samples, which I definitely didn't. I used one from every single thing in here. A lot of these I didn't touch, but I look forward to trying out some of these liquid D&Bs. Right button is not a bad suggestion. Should we go with that? I'm just digging around. I want to hear some more of these drum and bass things. It's not really drum and bass. These are loud too. Real loud. The hidden chicha. I like the right button more, actually. I might go with that. Look at that, out of nowhere. Pulled the title out my butt. How about that for the title? Out my butt. No. We're gonna call it the right button. It's a good name. I dig it. Okay. So yeah, as I said before, I'm gonna master it, put it up online, so it'll be online in like half hour, maybe an hour. I'm gonna go get some food first, actually. And check back for more streams. Thanks for hanging out. Good looking out. Good look on everyone else's. I call it shisha. Good look on all your other tracks, and thank you, Anne, for the soundscape. It perfectly captured exactly what was needed. And yeah, so that's all I got for you. Thanks for watching. Check back for more Tunesdays. See you later.